everybody, welcome to the stream. We're playing we're doing more Honkai Star Rail. So yeah. It's not called Penne Pasta. But sure. But yeah, the game tragically locked me out of Aventurine's domain for his talents, so he's forever stuck at this until I get to that domain, and I'm hoping to get to it today. Yay, because I'm so close to 10-10-10ing him. I'm just really close. I just need a little bit more, like a couple more days of farming, and I'm very sad that it's not there. But I have been farming for Kylus, so that's what I've been doing instead. Because he needed to be farmed for. His talents were looking a bit rough. Uh, so yeah, the rest of them will come later. Sampo's also he's not looking too terribly bad, but looking a bit rough. A little bit rough. Real rough. Not too bad. Don't look at her. Not too bad. Yeah, I'll get to it. Okay, cool. Maybe we'll get to it today. It depends on how long I end up going. But yeah. Do I not have sample cons? I didn't even like... That's not the right one. Do I? I have one. I have one singular sampo. Which is unfortunate. Because like, this shit's good. I know it's not enough. Cause like that's insane. That's insane because my sample right now does an insane amount of TOD. Like, I'm sorry, DOT. Um, he does a lot of damage over time right now. And so it's sad. But yeah. But yeah. Hang on, let me just collect my daily rewards right now because I haven't collected it yet. Because I was doing it while it was on starting soon. Oh, you lucky. Give me that. Okay, nothing else. Nothing else to be done. Okay, I need to add... Who is missing from my party right now? It's you. Add you back into the party. And then go here. And now we will continue onward. Right. Right. God, the music. The music's starting up again. It's gonna make me cry. It really truly is. This area has no right to be this peaceful after what it did to me.
Nice.
Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. My mother came into the room. But yeah, this area has no right being this peaceful after what it fucking did to me. Like, I didn't process much of it on stream, or at least in VOD, because I ended the VOD not long after I hopped off like the actual game itself. And so only stream got to see some of my processing of it. And oh dear God, am I uh I I'm so very sad about it. I'm very like it happens so fast. Like that's the part that kills me is that it happens so fast. I didn't get time to even like process what was happening. Don't get too close to the light circle, you lose yourself. That happens so fast. It was just reuniting, enemy spawns, Firefly's dead. Yeah, like and then like nothing left behind. She just splattered on the ground just and was gone. No body, no nothing, just gone. Yeah. Yeah, it was God, I and I'm sure like in game too, like Kylos wasn't given time to process like at all. And so I'm gonna treat it like he hasn't gotten a moment to even think about it too terribly much beyond taking a deep breath and then having to move on. Cause like I got a whole like 3 days. Granted, I didn't mean for it to be like 3 days. I was going to stream on Friday, not Friday. Today's Friday. I was gonna stream on Wednesday, but then I had an event to go to, and I got back at like 8:30, and I was tired. I was all socialed out, and then yesterday I ended up playing Minecraft with friends until like 3 a.m. No, 2 a.m. 1 a.m. 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Yeah, like Firefly was I think Firefly was one of the first friends he made outside the Express that
Nice.
he made completely on his own. Like, everyone we met and befriended in Bellabog, like, we had Danhong and March with us the whole time. Everyone we met on the Luofu, we had March with us, and Welt, and for some places, like Danhong. And when we were on the base station, it was March and Danhong. Here we were completely alone. And she was like the first person like we became friends with completely on our own. She was our first like non-assisted friend, you know? Oh, well, there goes that dialogue. Oh, I'm on. There we go. Well,
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
let me see if I can re-trigger that dialogue. There we go.
Why is it getting hot in the Memoria?
You've noticed it too. Like, so
Something is burning.
It'll take more than
What's
that.
the phase?
Mine's built more than yours? That's crazy.
This is our chance.
Follow my charge.
That's crazy, because every time I look at my Genuine's damage, I'm like, I need to rebuild him.
I hit the mark. Let's make it quick.
I need to fix his build. You have him?
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
Granted, my Genuine's build was just my rudimentary, like, Serval build that I had on Serval before,
As ephemeral as two.
before I got him. And then I've just upgraded based on that. Like, I haven't really farmed for him. I just, like, the most I farmed for him was a couple rounds
These are all
to get him 5-star artifacts when I unlocked them.
They're still smoldering. The culprit can't have gotten far.
Oh?
I suppose we can slow down for now then.
Yeah, these things are burnt to a crisp.
Looks like this monster was slain by a thermic weapon.
Thermic weapon.
They're all just burning remembrances. A stark contrast to this deep sea.
I like running around as Kairos. Remains of this creature pierced by an unknown weapon reveal inner tissues that have been seemingly evaporated rapidly due to intense heat. You cannot approach any closer. The steam escaping from the shattered body would undoubtedly scorch you.
Looks like this monster died of a hyperthermic reaction.
This one has this door is glowing on the other side. Are all of them like that? No, that one isn't.
Careful. These traces are fresh. Our unsought guest isn't far away.
The surface of this creature's remains appears unremarkable, yet as your hand grazes it, the searing heat transferred to your fingertips sends you jolting back, as if struck by an electric shock. Without a doubt, a fierce inferno rages within the remains, desperately longing to break free from its confines. For the sake of your safety, it is best to keep your distance.
Something's off. These traces are fresh. Someone just left the scene. Would this person have anything to do with what's happened just now? I cannot reach a conclusion with so few clues. Just listen to your gut. You were the one who said that the remembrance doesn't lie. From the memories of these carcasses, that person was tall and much stronger than an adult male. The method was clean and crisp. All one-strike kills. Maybe a mercenary or an assassin. He entered through the door from the lobby and went farther into the hotel. If that's the case, He should have seen everything that happened here. I take back what I said. We have to hurry to that memory zone where Miss Firefly's presence was imprinted. Considering what this person can do, if his goal is that place as well, there won't be anything left there. You two this way. I'll try to create a stable shortcut for you.
Whoa. You're mesmerized by the wondrous sight before you. It robs you of your full attention. Heavy footsteps drag toward you up ahead, like moths to a flame. Souls urge you to unburden your woes and step through this formless door, where you have shed your falsities and embrace the truth, coexisting within the ancient dream. Alas, or rather, congratulations, you can't go through it all. Was that death?
Look. Upon leaving the lobby, the structure has become chaotic. Phase through that corridor and be careful. Do not alert the meme. This is truly a magnificent sight. It's this room, then? Yes. More precisely, it's right below.
Huh? Hello.
Exactly what it means. Down. You two may not be able to phase through physical structures like memo keepers, but I've got a great idea that will help you safely reach the floor right below this room. It's really easy. See this chandelier? Next, we want to create some reasonably small movements. Still remember
I
what
get
I
it.
taught you? Feel the flow of the memoria, walk up the wall, and then get close to it.
Oh, I can't access that. Alrighty. Just. I have 3 now? I thought I only had 2. Where'd that one come from? Oh well. Not gonna think too hard about it. Yeah, but I only thought I had 1 originally. Must have gave me 2 then. Like originally. The first one.
Look, a solitary chain. Go say hello to it.
Whoa. Bubbles.
It's common sense and easy, right?
Are we jumping down from here?
Don't worry. I'll do something about it. Let me stack the dream bubbles to give everyone a nice, soft landing. Okay, here we go.
We landed safely.
No, yeah, I get that. I just thought the first one that I touched gave me only 1. And that the second one I touched gave me another, therefore I had 2. I did not realize the first one gave me 2. And the second one gave me 1, giving me a total of 3. No, you're fine. I didn't, like, explain it too terribly well. What I had meant. But yeah. Oh, I got 2 from the second one? Okay. That explains it more.
Don't imitate the memo keeper without the accompaniment of one. Well, wouldn't it be lovely if these nosy newcomers found their way back home?
That's a new enemy.
Just a scratch.
Nice. So shields are especially useful here. Cool.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
Also gonna launch
Or
that.
maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. Rules are made to be broken. Let's go.
Now they're down. We'll get another one from there. More stacks. Yeah.
Hedge your bets.
Bro is just injuring himself at this point.
It's on me.
There's no time to lose.
I should have my skill with Trailblazer, but it's fine.
All in. I hit the mark. What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Time for them. Show no mercy.
Let's make it quick.
Follow my charge. Here, this thunder.
Alrighty. Yeah, but I knew I could complete that battle by myself.
Here, how about I show you a little magic trick?
I was probably just gonna be like, use her ability on like a random battle I didn't want to be in. BB monitors.
Are you ready? Don't be too surprised.
Is that Firefly?
Yes, it's what this room left behind. The memories of her. The slight trembling of the ground. The fleeting reflections on the screen. The flow of memoria. I gathered and reproduced them in fragments. As for the context, we'll need to sort that out a bit. Hurry along now. Recreating memories on this scale takes quite a toll on me.
That thing I encountered with my Trailblazer friend back then. If I'm not wrong, it has to do with the Watchmaker.
She mentioned your name.
Thinking of you even in your absence. Seems like you two were pretty close.
Yeah, we were.
She seems to be sharing her discovery with someone. And it's related to the Watchmaker.
She has no idea that she'll become a victim.
That thing I encountered with my Trailblazer friend back then. If I'm not wrong, it has to do with the Watchmaker.
She mentioned
Thinking of you, she seems to...
she has no idea.
If I could try again.
She stares at the screens. Is she looking at herself in the mirror? What does she mean by try again?
I don't know.
Let's get going.
Let's? Is there someone else?
And she could be talking to herself. But
Calm down, Firefly. Stay calm.
She seems very nervous.
Yes. What is making her so nervous? With all this in mind, Firefly and her companion, there should only be one, have entered this corridor together.
Let's go down it.
Why did you... This isn't what we agreed on.
So she isn't alone. She definitely has a
The
companion.
situation has changed, and it seems that companion has deviated from the original plan.
Perhaps, judging from the outcome, this is that person's true intention.
Mecca. Why?
Mecca?
Who forced her to go that way? And
Mecca? What an intriguing statement. I recall the Bloodhound family is pursuing a criminal, a tall male in silver armor.
The door. It won't open. It's a dead end.
based on these fragmented pieces of information, it seems Firefly's companion betrayed her halfway and trapped her alone in this room, disappearing without a trace. But why?
She mentioned that this transaction involves the Watchmaker, and that often means stepping on many people's toes. They might have had their eyes on the legacy, or wanted to silence another who knew too much. Or there could be a deeper secret tucked away in this memory zone. And to hook that elusive prize, one needs the right bait.
Do you mean Firefly?
She was bait.
This is just the worst-case scenario. But think about it. If the mastermind behind all this is nearby, why would he let us look around freely? Unless
Or the next bait?
there's something else he cares more about and needs.
For that.
Or should I say, is verifying. She had no other way to leave but from the side corridor.
The door. It won't.
Based on these fragmented pieces of information,
She mentioned they might have had.
do you mean
There's something else.
Get this little guy out. Trying to escape.
There's actually a path here.
Unpredictable pathways pointing toward a wandering meme. She was completely lost in the memory zone. Unpredictable pathways pointing toward.
It's an exit. Following this path should lead me out of this place.
Unfortunately, this path ultimately leads one to the lair of death. Unfortunately,
Just double checking.
Finally back in the lobby. If that's the case.
The light on the wall has changed.
she thought she had escaped, but she thought she had escaped. After that, it's the end.
everyone over there?
It seems like someone has been awaiting us. Ready to step into the spotlight now. Stellaron hunter, Sam.
Careful.
A Galaxy Ranger. And a Memo Keeper. Leave now and nobody gets hurt. Or else, all of you die here. The detective game is over. You shouldn't be here. Implementation.
High stakes, high rewards.
They are! And now I'm angry.
Let's go.
Follow my charge.
I will set the seas ablaze.
Time for the master. Show no mercy.
Rules are made to be broken.
Nick, that is the wildest fucking thing ever, and you chose the wildest fucking time to say that.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head. Let's make it quick.
I don't remember what this game said about the fucking thing. I got distracted. Okay, that doesn't help. I have maximum wind stacks.
Here, there's thunder. Once you're back in the real world, remember to tell everyone about the Stellaron hunter who was behind your ultimate departure. Execution underway. Annihilation.
Watch your head.
Time to clean up.
I hit the mark.
We're just having.
There's no time to.
Step 1, implementation.
Rules are made to be broken.
Oh, I see.
Hedge your bets.
That was not the right one I want. Oh, well. I see.
Let's go.
More business, eh?
Follow my charge.
Light up the
The
ignition.
dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Time to clean up.
Just a scratch. Watch your head.
Now commencing. Scourge of Earth operations.
Time.
I can see how this fight is extremely hard if you don't have adventuring.
We're just having fun.
Watch your head.
Yeah, no, yeah. My adventuring's fucking carrying right now.
Let's go.
Granted, my adventuring carries like 24/7, so.
More business, eh?
There's no time to.
Sure, I'll play along.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I can imagine.
We're just having fun.
Yeah. I love how originally on my team, Aventurine 100% had pretty privilege and was only on my team because he was pretty. And now he carries me.
If that's the case.
Oh, how dearly I want to kill him.
Leave the dance stage to them, my dear.
I want to get a hit in! Hey!
What a show. Well, thank you for your efforts, Memo Keeper. Quite a brilliant move to pit enemies against each other.
Just left Acheron.
When I first saw the Ranger and the Hunter together, my heart skipped a beat. I never thought you'd successfully trigger a conflict between the two.
As promised, I've delivered the child to you.
My opinion of Black Swan has immediately plummeted. She lost, like, 100% of favor toward her. I dislike her now. I don't care about Adrian, whatever. He had his own plots, but Black Swan, you bitch!
Looks like our nameless friend over here is still confused.
Oh, I'm not really that confused. I'm just angry.
In short, you need to thank this lady here, my friend. Not only did she not betray you, on the contrary, she rescued you. From that Galaxy Ranger.
Listen, Acheron had so many chances to assassinate me. So many. If she was my enemy, like, wouldn't she have done so already? Like, I'll believe you for right now that she is possibly my enemy, but I'm going to take it with a grain of salt.
Right. I do enjoy seeing that shocked expression of yours. My friend, let's be honest.
That's true.
That woman named Acheron isn't as simple as you thought. Did she say she's a Galaxy Ranger? She's actually an Emanator who brings death and finality.
An Emanator? God, I want all of these. I want to say all of these. Can I say all of these? It's like, one, why should I believe you? Booze. And... Whose?
Well, perhaps the hunt, or destruction, or even finality. It doesn't matter. These paths all point to the same outcome. Let me give you some IPC insider information, my friend. Do you know Duke Inferno? Fatora's Ifrit?
I recognize the name. I recognize the name. I'm guessing I'm supposed to know who he is. Ah. Mm. I'm gonna say who, though. More information.
You don't seem to have heard of him before. He belongs to the Annihilation Gang, so I guess it's normal. And let me explain it to you. This Duke Inferno is a fire demon from Fatora. He's an energy life form, and it's rumored that his birth is related to a certain genius. He and his thugs formed Everflame Mansion, and viewed Nanook as their savior. In actuality, they were led by this Duke to go around burning and looting, practicing the will of destruction. And even the other Annihilation gangs weren't spared. I'm not sure what the family was thinking. Or perhaps someone was scheming behind the scenes. But, shockingly, these characters received an invitation. And why would the Everflame Mansion decline? They harbor fierce intentions, swearing to turn the planet of festivities into a sea of blazing flames. But there's no need to worry. They won't be able to attend. Do you know why? Because Ifrit is dead.
Yeah, I had a feeling. What happened?
They were eliminated on their way. The assailant, demonstrating remarkable expertise, ruthlessly ended Ifrit and swiped the invitation that the Annihilation Gang had in their possession. The Everflame Mansion disbanded, each going their separate ways. Thereafter, a mysterious Galaxy Ranger arrived on Penacony, checking into the hotel with only a music box. Do you still need me to continue the story, my friend?
Still doesn't rule out others.
The Galaxy Rangers come and go like shadows, and there's little communication between them. Her story is almost too perfect. If she remains silent, there's no concrete evidence against her. While the IPC can investigate, it'll take some time. So, my friend, the choice is yours now. You can leave this place immediately, without looking back, and forever forsake the chance to get closer to the truth. Or, you can accept my invitation and learn a truth. A truth potent enough to upend everything in Penacony.
Oh, I'm accepting. I'm not. After I saw the after everything, there is no way in hell I'm leaving.
I need your help, so I'll wait. But not for long. Once you are ready, follow me. As for aligning with me, see the truth first, then decide. You'll still have time.
Acheron is the emanator of a particular eon? Can I really believe Aventurine?
You know what? No one is my ally. If they don't come from the Express, they're not my ally right now because I've been betrayed
Gave me a choice.
3 too many times.
Maybe I should talk to Black Swan again.
My. You look like a small, injured animal. Are you still willing to talk to me? Of course, I'm still willing to be your psychotherapist.
Well, except Firefly. I trust Firefly wholeheartedly. Well, she was possibly working with one of the Stellaron hunters, but she's also dead. So there's not really much I can do about that. However, I do have I trusted her wholeheartedly. And I trust any memory of her wholeheartedly. Can I trust him?
My take on this might surprise you. In my view, he's a trustworthy individual. Not for any other reason, but because he's an exceptional businessman. In this vast universe, no one values honesty in contracts more than a merchant. But always be on guard, particularly when making agreements with him. Scrutinize the details. Beyond the confines of the contract, your rights are off his radar. He'll go to extreme lengths to ensure his advantage. I admit I made a transaction with that gentleman to bring you before him, but this is also a safe place. He needs you. It's essential if we want to reclaim Penacony. Recognizing his immense potential and the invaluable memories he can help me gather, I opted to join forces with him. In Penacony, everyone may be lying. And yes, that includes me. I can't deny this, nor do I seek forgiveness. But do you still remember? I said, I have faith in your potential. And that's not a lie. The Garden of Recollection wants to witness the future of the Astral Express trailblazing the cosmos. And as for these memories, I will treasure them. I do not have reasons to hurt any of you. Instead, I will continue to assist you. Provided you are willing to accept my assistance. I still believe that Miss Firefly's situation is deeply connected with the Stellaron Hunter, just as we speculated. But, as you've heard, Aventurine has his finger pointed at the Galaxy Ranger.
I did see that, Mari. Yeah. And he started posing again, yeah.
I can't fathom why he'd draw that conclusion, but given his access to the IPC's intelligence network, we should seriously consider his perspective. Moreover, I believe Miss Acheron is also hiding something. No. In fact, I should say she's hiding everything from us. It was an unexpected finding from an earlier encounter. With regards to the Annihilation Gang, I can also prove that what Aventurine said was the truth. That's why, during this golden soiree, she is the dance's centerpiece. Why, of course. But now is not the time. I know you're confused and sad. Whoever that girl might have been, a living soul, a memory that was meant to last. She simply vanished, like the dissolution of bubbles in water, disappearing in an instant. No matter what, I hope you can trust Aventurine. Or rather, trust me and see the truth with your own eyes. This can lead us deeper into the secrets behind Penacony. I will protect you. Once I gather more information from him, I'll make sure you're safely returned to your companions for the truth and to prevent more unnecessary sacrifices. It is the right choice. Later, I'll stay by your side as a mimetic entity, just in case. Time to set off.
Thank you, Black Swan. God, I know I just said that I wasn't gonna trust anyone, but like... They've already wormed their way in. I'm sad, man. I'm sad. And I trusted Acheron. Like, I knew she was hiding stuff from me. But, like, I trusted her. Also angry at the Stellaron Hunters. But what am I not angry at the Stellaron Hunters?
Nice. Go and meet Aventurine, or I could still choose not to help.
Himeko is definitely, definitely more mother figure, but Kafka is also like... Kafka's like that estranged older sister. Or that, yeah, our birth mom who gave us up for adoption. Exactly. That, yeah. I mean, yeah, she did kind of create our existence as we know it right now, because she was the one who put the Stellaron in us. Yeah, she's like our estranged birth mom or like an estranged older sister. Even though she's likely much older than us. Is more similar to Himeko's age. It's fine. I feel like she does give kind of estranged older sister vibes, though. Like, just estranged older sibling. Yeah, Himeko mom, though. Yes, 100%. Himeko is the mother of the Astral Express. Drinks copious amounts of coffee. Looks after us. I wasn't calling. I'm just saying like she's similar in age to Himiko, who we are calling mother. That's why I was like she's closer in age. I wasn't calling Himiko like I wasn't calling her old. I was just saying that I was calling Kafka an older sister when she's similar in age to Himiko, who we are calling mother. Anyway, I have something like stuck in the back of my throat. No, Welt is just really fucking old. Like, I've just got something stuck in like the back of my throat, and I've been like trying to like. Bip, he's that. That's Bip, Bip. That's 3.5 times our age. Take
Nice.
our entire existence 3.5 times. That's how long Welt has lived. Yeah, no, that's fair. He is father. He is father. Thank you, Nick, for pinning that. That's get pinned, bitch. I love Nick lurking. He shows up, says hi in the gayest way possible, disappears for like an hour, then drops in with like the craziest shit, and then disappears for another like hour, and then like does something random, and then it's gone for the rest of the time. Like
Excellent. I knew you would come.
Mari, you're not one to talk.
About that memo keeper. Never mind. I won't press the issue further. I've said before you can liaise with your companions, or even twist the narrative against me. I'll wholeheartedly embrace it. It signifies your potential.
Perhaps adventuring. See, I would only do that. I'm not gonna lie to the Express folks, like, whatsoever. Never. Ever, ever, ever. I will, however, lie to everyone else. I'm cool with that. Done it before, I'll do it again.
I don't do deals where I'm on the losing end. So, my friends, don't let me down.
Friends.
Please, this way, if you will.
Adventuring is so gay.
Oh, right. I remember mentioning something after that. What was it again? A familiar hallway, a familiar room.
Oh.
Do you remember? Last time we met was right here.
I didn't even notice. Also, venturing. Very gay, right? Okay. Earlier today, right? And this is true of like most days. Of like I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3, right? With Nick. And the thing about Baldur's Gate is I have befriended Asterion. Also has, you know, the gay voice, right? Simplest way to put it. And the way Astarion flirts is very similar to how Aventurine talks to the Trailblazer. And I want to think that he's flirting, but I don't think he's flirting, but he might be flirting. Also, I need to go yell at my dog. He's barking outside. I gotta go grab him and bring him inside. So I'll be right back. I have to agree with Vip on this one, but Astarion is very pretty. But anyway. Anyway. I spin. But yeah. They talk very similarly. At least in my opinion. I don't know if it's simply because I was playing Baldur's Gate today that, like, I see it. But, like, it makes me think he's flirting with me. And you know, if I'm delusional, that's okay.
This is it. Just beyond this door. Take a deep breath and get ready.
Yeah, but it's like the I don't know how to explain the style of flirting. It's like it's because they're both, like, not specifically good guys, you know? Like, they're not... They're very morally gray. Yeah, a charismatic alert. Thank you, Bip. Thank you. That is what I mean. The kind of flirting that, like, they could be actively stabbing me, and I would still look at them with, like, puppy dog eyes. Like, like, they could kill me and I would thank them. Like, and they would kill me and I would thank them.
Oh, I remember. My friend. After that, we played an enjoyable game.
Like, he could 100% betray me right now, and I'd still see him again a little bit from now and go, pretty man. Like,
Tell me, doesn't this feel eerily familiar?
He does. Nick can attest to this. The amount of times I've been talking to him in our camp and just have been giggling, like... I do. I really do. And I don't know what that says about me, personally, that, like... I have a very clear time. I talked to 2 people in the camp, Astarion and Scratch. That's it. Nick's not evil. I don't know what this says about me, though. But But yeah, they both have me wrapped around their fucking finger, dude. I would. I would, like, destroy the world for him. Brush his hair behind ear. I will destroy the world for him.
I remember everything now. This was what I told you at that time.
That's so true, though. Anytime, like, I'm nice to someone, Astarian's like, yeah. So I'm making Nick be nice to people now.
Look, friend.
Ooh, cutscene.
The game has already begun. Allow me to make you an offer. One you can't refuse. No reason to choose otherwise. And no other choices.
Oh.
Brother, I'm back.
Welcome back. How is your preparation for the performance coming?
It's fine. Don't worry.
Look at her eye. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love it. That's so cute.
It's fine?
The lesbian dots, yeah.
This is not good. You're the pride of the family. Don't let those unnecessary emotions affect your perfect pitch.
No. Brother, you seem to be in low spirit. What's happened? Is it because of the Watchmaker's guest list?
Yes, I received the report that death had taken some of them. Perhaps someone was behind it. I'm sorry, I forgot you just came back. You probably wouldn't know about it. Somehow, a nightmare called death has descended upon Penacony, striking indiscriminately, bringing spiritual death to all equally. In the utopian dreamscape envisioned by the family, such sorrowful incidents shouldn't arise. It profoundly undermines the equilibrium and serenity of the dreamscape. How detestable.
I can't believe this has happened. Was someone killed again?
Yes, there were two. One was a stowaway, the other was you. That's enough, fool. Your deeds have saddened me.
Pretty sharp, aren't you? Chicken-winged boy.
The Odes of Harmony talks about honesty. The words of a fool begins with foolishness and end in treacherous arrogance.
I'm not too terribly surprised about that. Yeah, because the way he was talking was very detached. And every other time we've seen him speak was not that way. You know? Like... And I was like, maybe this is how he speaks with only family, but it still felt off that he was so cold to her in the beginning. But no, it makes sense.
Please leave. Their dreamscape doesn't welcome you.
Oh, come on, lighten up. Why so serious with all the quotations and references?
Yeah, like I couldn't imagine that he would be like somewhat warm to us and then really cold to Robin. Especially when we just saw Robin die. You know? I wouldn't imagine. Like, it felt so off.
I'm just curious. Now things have come to this. Is the family still unwilling to fight? I mean, your darling sister's already a goner, right? Really? Don't tell me you're not craving a little vengeance.
It's not yet time. When the fated day arrives, I shall mete out justice with unyielding righteousness.
You look so sad.
Wow, you can endure that much? Truly a heart of ice you've got there. Hey, maybe we could actually get along.
He's stronger than me, though. If I was him right now, Sparkle would have already been decked in the fucking face. Like...
How about this? I'll stand in for your dear sister at events. Surely you don't want the world to hear the Charmony Festival's been called off.
The family has a plan. And do not dishonor my dear sister with your deceitful tongue again, fool.
All right. Just putting it out there. If you're ever in a pinch, remember, I've got your back. I mean, who could resist a guy rocking spikes on his wings?
There's no need. The malefactor has been exposed under their radiant gaze, and will soon fall by their own machinations. Should the transgressor fail to turn away from this path, their sword will be honed, their bows strung, causing the malevolence the perpetrator spreads to befall them. And when that time comes, the heathen will realize they are but a mere mortal, doomed to descend into the netherworld.
Yeah. Fool.
And I will join their vanguard to announce this good news to you personally, Watchmaker.
Oh my god, I got so much. I'm getting so many DMs. Bro, what the fuck? They just keep coming. Oh my god, Act 2. They are blowing up my phone right now. Bro, what the fuck? Okay. Edward first. Hello, Mr. Kai. Someone just donated a dream bubble to our store after conducting psychometric spectral analysis on it. I suspect you would be interested in the contents of this dream bubble. Who donated to you? The donor is an elegant lady with the name Black Swan. If you have the time, we would love to have you at any time. Alright. Unofficial channels indicate that the Leslie Dean, the superstar actor who passed away at a young age, has recently appeared in Golden Hour and Penacony, creating quite a shock. There is currently no evidence to show that Leslie Dean appearing in the Dreamscape is the real comic star. The Sweet Dream Times editorial office would like to urge fans to act with constraint and not break the rules in the Dreamscape. Okay. Special deal: spend an absurd amount of alfalfa credits to enjoy a discount. Kind of items are good. Jewelry, watches, okay. Whatever. Yep. World quests and companion quests. Okay, and then we also got stuff for here. Oh, the way these are floating. I want to kill this thing. The swimming pool is on the 14th floor. You're welcome to experience the sensation of drowning. There is a dance hall on the 156th floor, and its lights are sure to blind you. There is a sauna on the 19th floor with temperatures hot enough to melt the flesh from your bones. This is such a mess. You originally thought this trip was all about having fun without any goals or purpose, but who would have thought the story shifted in this direction? The IPC's sweet-talking and devious representative poses a deal with you, but you don't even know what the chips are you're currently holding. Tell you, are you a gambler? I mean, I'm playing a gacha game. The silver-tongued IPC spokesperson has offered you a deal, and you happen to be a natural gambler. The most important thing is to absorb the joy generated through the course of the game, instead of being obsessed over victory. You can laugh under any circumstances, which is a good thing. After all, sometimes it's not up to you whether you will join a game. Normal ass fucking photos. Wait, there is something up here. Achievements. But still around Hunter Sam. Witness the second murder. I can stop one heart from breaking. Okay.
Ah, friend.
We'll continue on.
My expression
I'll
was much better than
I'll
yours
go
on the
to
surface.
Firefly's base in a little bit.
Your eyes aren't deceiving you. It's her. The famous singer, Robin.
But how?
Well, first of all, can I just say that this had nothing to do with me? I'm just an unlucky bystander here.
I believe you with that
The
one.
family can testify for me. If you don't believe me, just ask anyone in the Bloodhound family. They hate me and they hate the IPC, so they'd never lie. This is not where the crime happened. What I showed you was a memory. The most basic light cone manifesting tech. authorized by the Garden of Recollection and owned by the IPC.
Yeah, I figured that was based on the fact that he knew it was here. It
Did
wasn't
you really
the
think
actual
the
thing.
Galaxy Ranger was an outsider this whole time? Penacony has made a solemn commitment to protect the safety of anyone inside a family dream. Any person in distress will be forcibly awakened and safely returned to reality. What gives them the confidence to make such conclusive statements? Because behind this promise is the harmony. The family's Dreamweavers link up their minds together to construct an unbreakable defensive line. Breaking through this line of defense to create death in the dreamscape. Not even a memo keeper could do that without the family's permission.
So it was.
You could have done it, friend. The only one is her. The girl who calls herself a Galaxy Ranger. An imposter. An unsought guest. An emanator who hides her true identity. Ifrit's death was a foregone conclusion. And Robin? Her misfortune was staring right at her. Who will be the next to die?
This is a lot.
It's fine. Listen to your gut. Building trust always takes time. And I'm willing to wait.
Oddly enough, like, despite my obvious, liking of Venturing, I do think he's probably the most trustworthy one here because he hasn't been... He's been, like, giving us answers. He hasn't been avoiding the truth. He hasn't been, he hasn't been deflecting as much as some of the other characters who have been very much deflecting and leading and very obviously hiding stuff. He's been a lot more, well, he hasn't like given his exact motives and he hasn't done that stuff. He's been giving us truths. He's been bringing us to, like, he hasn't been just telling us, but he has been showing us and been, hey, this is the evidence. This is what I believe. You don't have to believe that exact same thing, though. And yes, he's most likely telling me this stuff for a plot. Yeah, he's doing this all for a plot and his own motives and his own plot. However, he's not actively really deceiving us. At least I don't feel like he is. Not in the way that the others were.
I just hope you realize that wherever that legacy is concerned, covert plans are already underway throughout Penacony.
Like, he's let us have our out.
Agenda.
And he's been transparent the whole time about, yeah, anyone on Penacony could be lying.
Careful you don't get stuck on the wrong side. If I were you, I'd keep my distance from Acheron. After all, any schemes out in the open are always going to be better than a monster in the shadows, right?
That is exactly what I mean. We know he's scheming, but he hasn't kept that a secret. Like, he knows he's scheming. He knows we know he's scheming. Acheron and Black Swan have both been not that way.
Who's to say there isn't an even deeper conspiracy lurking beneath the surface?
Memo Keeper, I think our little deal is finished.
Aventurine is telling the truth. This memory is a real one, and there's no sign of any distortion grafting on.
The IPC is not the Garden, and there are real limits to what they can actually do. But you know all this. Friend, let's not beat around the bush here. The thing is, I want to reach out personally to team up with the Astral Express. I told you I'm just not interested in scrambling for the legacy. I just came to Penacony for work. I'm here to retrieve some lost property for the IPC, if you catch my drift. I'm talking ownership of this frontier prison. This has all become a bad debt thanks to the cancer of all worlds. The IPC has tried sitting down for negotiations time and again, but the family wouldn't even take our calls. You have no idea how difficult these people are to deal with. Put it this way. They've hushed up the existence of death before, so they can definitely cover up any news about Robin's death. It'll just quietly float off like a bubble and pop. Nobody ever being the wiser. That's not fair, right? So then, friend, I need your help.
What kind of help?
But only one goal. The family's front door is like a high wall, and to tear the whole thing down, I'll have to dig out a few chunks first. Once I find a weak point, the IPC will have plenty of means. Now we have our chance. So long as we can get to the truth behind her death, we can have justice for Robin. While also gaining a valuable bargaining chip for bringing the family to the table. Truly a once-in-a-blue-moon opportunity. I've been investigating and making lots of friends all over Penacony precisely for this very moment. This tragic news would be extremely bad for the family, so they'll be doing everything they can to stop it leaking, especially to the IPC. But I trust that there are still a few factions that remain exceptions, and that's why I need you all. The reputation of the Astral Express precedes you, and the Harmony will give you the fairest of appraisals. You get to find out really what happened and seek justice, and I get to put it toward completing my mission for the IPC. It's what you call a win-win situation.
A decision like this is above my pay grade. It so is. Just thinking about it, Himiko's gonna fucking kill me.
Don't worry, just head back and talk things over with your companions. That navigator is really smart. She must understand the value of this deal. Look, here's my contact details. If you come to any conclusions, call me. Oh, and take this. A thorough investigation can always use a little more funding. Don't mention it. So long, friend. I really am looking forward to uncovering the truth about death with everyone.
I very much want to work with him.
Aventurine just sauntered off. He really doesn't mean to force it, but something still seems off.
What now? What are your plans?
Black Swan. What is she thinking?
Hmm.
Nice.
Thinking.
On the surface, this doesn't look like a bad deal for you. But Aventurine is a shrewd merchant whose scheme won't just be as simple as it appears to be.
I was just going over the things he had said. It's all right. I can understand. And trying to find any like hidden messages and meanings within certain things he had said, as well as why he's so confident about us about just being like confident in leaving us to make our own choice.
He doesn't know about Miss Firefly yet, but judging by your reaction, he may have noticed something going on and deliberately shifted topics to the truth of death to try and pull you in line with his way of thinking. That's quick thinking and very sound logic. Aventurine is no fool, and working with him definitely has its dangers.
Yeah, but at the same time, I want to know the truth behind Firefly's death. I don't know. I want to know why it happened, who is at fault for it, and I want to beat their head in. And Aventurine can take me closer to that. Also, for the good of everyone, Robin's death needs to be investigated. And both of us investigating separately is not going to be as effective as investigating together. So I think it's worth the risk of the dangers.
That is something I agree on. Anyway, be careful out there. There's more than one way to blaze a trail. In a dark forest beset by wolves, ensuring your own escape to safety should be your primary concern. As for the other questions, I'm not sure the two cases were committed by the same culprit, but that massive wound looked like its winged blade. We've all witnessed it in action before.
This wounds looked very similar. Through the chest. Yeah.
Plus, it seems unlikely that there would be two lethal entities loose in the dreamscape.
Especially having us only actually encountered one of them.
Sorry, I can't answer that question. That ranger is shrouded in mystery. I'm afraid no one is capable of providing an answer.
Yeah.
But
say that again.
She is the most special guest at this banquet. It's like Aventurine said just then. It's best to keep your distance from her. Two victims appearing one after the other in a very short time span, in and of itself, that's very unusual. Two possibilities. The collapse of Penacony's dreamscape has started speeding up, making death extremely agitated and weakening the family's protections. Or everything has been planned out and executed by someone.
Yeah.
If someone has chosen these victims deliberately, first a stowaway, then a family celebrity, then this murderer's motives are worth thoroughly chewing over. It's all happened so quickly, I can only make conjecture. After leaving here, go have a chat with your companions. I hope you can clarify the source of this confusion.
I want to agree to his deal. I do, however, feel like Himiko is going to kill me.
Come on, this way. It's a short walk. Don't get lost.
I have gotten into so much danger. And have involved myself into schemes that go beyond what I can even comprehend. So I doubt she's gonna be too terribly pleased with that.
This way. This is where we part ways. All of this is like a nightmare. Unfortunately, the remembrance doesn't lie. What we just saw is the reality that happened. And it won't fade from our minds just because we wake up. But follow your heart and don't be afraid. We all walk through this world casting shadows of different lengths. And ultimately, all we leave behind are precious memories. Ah, hold on just a sec. There you go. A small parting gift. If one day you unfortunately fall into the deep waters of the memory zone and there's no memo keeper to join you, hopefully it can guide you on my behalf.
Thank you.
I also pay great attention to the ways of the world. Just think of this as an apology from me for hiding something from you. Then, I've something private to take care of regarding that Galaxy Ranger. Let's leave things there, shall we? What fascinating memories will you bring for me next time we meet? I sincerely look forward to them.
Still at the hotel in the dreamscape. We run into trouble, we get separated. Finishes investigating. Where should I go to meet you?
A family rep. Is Himiko okay?
I'm gonna go to... I'll go to Fireflies. Is... James Edge. Up here. Oh, sticker of her. That was sad. Oh. This game is mean. It's mean to me. It's mean to me. Not fair.
It's getting late. Where to now?
So much has happened. I should take a moment to gather my thoughts and wait for everyone to arrive.
Yeah, I haven't gotten a moment yet to think about anything. Oh?
Better unsheath that blade now, Ranger.
Do you still dream, Hunter? Of those slain by your hand?
It appears the outcome has already been determined.
You're still alive. As are you. You still have room to make a choice. Leave the music box behind, and then go.
Choice. The bloody trail of the destruction leaves no room for hesitation.
Vatora's fire demon. Even if you sacrifice your life for that eon, you won't get special treatment.
Ranger, you tread the narrow path of the hunt. You could never understand. We come from the fire, and are born bathed in fire. We spread, burn, and destroy, until all the kindling has burned out and we leave only ashes on the ground. Burning forms the entire life of a fire demon, from the beginning to the end. We are born to die, just to put into practice a profile of another universal truth. All things are created for the destruction.
Your companions don't seem to think so. They fight for your chance at survival.
They are my children, and just as I was, they are flames that have yet to burn white hot. They're still young, and I don't blame them. But my flames are faint, and time is running out. Can you see the planet of festivities in the distance? I plan to bring Purgatory with me there, and before that, I must surpass you.
Why?
Because on the path they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have. Emanator. You cannot hide your true identity. Draw that sword, for we shall indeed remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, for I choose this. Destruction is intense, but brief. To cravenly cling to life is to endure an endlessly prolonged existence.
Even if the answer turns out to be your own destruction.
What is important is not the answer, but that it exists, just as you exist. Everything exists to be destroyed. Emanators are no different. Just as even sweet dreams may be born of the void, the so-called impossible is merely something that has yet to happen.
All right. I accept.
You shall witness the most brilliant and intense fire in existence. May this flame illuminate the farthest reaches of your bottomless dream.
A bottomless dream. Yes, that's right. But you've made one small mistake. This blade remains in its scabbard not out of pity or scorn. It's a personal secret that I don't want to disclose, but perhaps out of reciprocity, I'll reveal the truth to you. The hunt is not the path I truly follow. May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. I still see them in my dreams. Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
My time?
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is. And you're no different. You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did to drive me and the Memo Keeper away, but why? Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary. He knows my nature. There is but a single destiny from which no one can escape. And until then, I hold the privilege of choice. However, you appear to be ignorant of this. So it's time for me to inquire. Who exactly are you?
Not your enemy, perhaps.
That's not what I asked.
I don't deserve your curiosity. Loners wandering the cosmos always have their secrets. Take me. I've also been wanted by the IPC, so it's little wonder I know something about the Stellaron Hunters. Maybe I can help.
What reason would you have for doing that?
I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. I know who is inside that cold armor. How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time. I don't need help, but I can give you a suggestion that would make things better for you and me. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past and the truth about what happens inside the dreamscape.
Already on it.
And the Astral Express is no enemy of yours.
I know that. I just never expected to hear you say it. What's next then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for him?
No need for that. No harm in mentioning that Elio's only given me one instruction. Get all of the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy. I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way, but as you can see, here I am, confronting you. I failed. Can't ever go against the script.
The so-called impossible is merely something that has yet to happen. That's it. Before we split, can I ask you one more thing? Is there anything else in your script about me? I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny.
Unfortunately, not a thing came up.
I knew it.
Hang on. I don't.
Don't. What?
Your first question was, do still have dreams about everyone who died because of you. I don't. Never have. I was born without the ability to dream. I live for this cold, harsh reality. For a little light. And to burn. To keep on burning. Until I turn to ash. So, I really envy you.
Is that so? Then you're already living in the waking world.
There was a lot there.
We heard about Miss Firefly from Black Swan, but we never expected Miss Robin to...
There was a lot there. Also, Nick, I saw. I will worry about it after stream. I think. There was also a lot I did not understand. I said that I saw what you had said. And we shall worry about it after stream. Yeah. But I still want to understand it, you know? I was very quiet during that because I was just trying to intake the information. There was so much of it. There was so much just happening. They talk so information filled. Like, and it's good and it's nice. But sometimes they'll say a sentence and I'll look at it and go, I could not summarize that whatsoever.
I'm sorry that I couldn't be with you then.
Mother.
Reality cruises on in serenity, while undercurrents bubble up from the dreamscape. Just like that memo keeper said. Stay strong, everyone. We can still do what we can for them. Starting with finding the murderer.
Let's recap everything then. The Trailblazer just reminded me of something. March, do you remember what that family rep who negotiated with us said?
Indeed, we trust that the Nameless has nothing to do with this, and we also beg each of you to help assist the family in verifying the identity of the deceased. That's how it was put, in reference to Miss Firefly.
Looking back, he seemed a little evasive at the time. And he also failed to mention anything about the earlier murder, too.
The family's planning on covering up all news about Miss Robin's death. If news gets out, Penacony's going to turn into a bloodbath.
But the murder that followed closely after was obviously beyond their anticipation. The family had to try and turn things to their advantage by bringing in reinforcements from outside. The Charmony Festival is nearly here. They must be snowed under.
It may also be that Miss Firefly's murder had so many witnesses that it couldn't be covered up. So they went with the flow and let more people on the scene to control the situation. After all, the nature of the two murders is fundamentally different. The family's first protective measure should be against malicious actors among the guests, such as that IPC envoy.
indeed. He was particularly concerned about that Galaxy Ranger.
Are we missing the forest for the trees here? I always felt that Aventurine's reasons for accusing Miss Acheron were highly subtle. Can we believe him?
At this point, I'm afraid the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
Look, let's try to gather intel first and then list all the possible outcomes we can. Then we go through them, eliminating contradictions one by one. The fewer facts remaining, the closer we are to the truth. I've still got this sense of foreboding. It's like we're stuck in a whirlpool, spinning around that legacy even after everything that's happened.
This time we're playing the role of a real detective. But before we start, what are we going to say to the family and Aventurine?
As I see things, the family harbors no ill will towards the Astral Express. If they didn't trust the crew, they wouldn't have casually commissioned outsiders to investigate a case that's, in all likelihood, a scandal. Plus, this is the family's turf. Teaming up with them should make things easier for us in the future. As for that Aventurine, well, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
He's complex. He deliberately slow-played his hand during negotiations while running circles around us all the while. He appealed convincingly to both reason and emotion. It wasn't forced, but the intent was obvious. Still, it's good to have contacts among all this uncertainty. Aventurine showed his skills, and as far as our interests are aligned, he can become a reliable ally.
Yay! He agrees!
We also need to keep a certain distance from the family. Never let them get too close. Teaming up with the IPC helps balance that out. If either side makes a move, we have the option to pull out.
So, you suggest accepting Aventurine's proposal to team up?
Yes. It's risky, but we can only wait until both sides have played their cards before making any further judgments.
I get why, but there's a whole lot of bad guys and girls around here, and I'm worried about getting stabbed in the back. He's been bullied a few times now, and I can't stand it anymore.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Walt's incredibly smart, and he's seen a lot. Like, he's seen a lot. He's been through a lot.
No, I can't accept this. Forget about it. Just let me keep an eye on him. If that doesn't work, we can just turn the tables and use him instead.
Then, could you please reply to Aventurine? Everyone, take this time to put together your thoughts.
I got his phone number. I got his phone number. Mm-hmm. Oh, oh, 100,000 credits. That's a decent amount. Right? Wowee. Oh. He gave me another.
Looks like Aventurine is happy with this outcome. Let's tell everyone about it.
Hey, Miko.
Aventurine's goal is to try and recapture Penacony for IPC. To do this, he'll have to bring down the family.
He's trying to spoil me, even though he's already won me over.
The existence of death will be covered up by the family. So how does he plan on taking them down? It's gotta be something important enough that everyone will notice. But it also can't be anything too out in the open. An attack on the hotel guests? Unlikely. Penacony's guests include quite a few bigwigs known throughout the whole cosmos. People who not even the IPC would dare take lightly. Aventurine is a shrewd merchant, and there's no way he doesn't know that. He's definitely going for the family, and it's just a matter of how. The harmony is strong in Penacony, and almost impossible to take on head-to-head. The fact that the IPC dispatched Aventurine shows that they do not intend to simply play by the book here.
That's really interesting. Huh. That's kind of sad.
Aventurine has devoted considerable attention to her. But this Galaxy Ranger, we know hardly anything about her, and can't rush to any conclusions. I was also considering this possibility, especially because he respects you so much and has sought you out before a few times. Perhaps he's also unsure of your intentions and is probing you.
Yeah, he's expressed in the past that I'm an unknown variable in the game. Which is probably why he wants me on his side and not against him, due to the fact that being an unknown variable, I could throw a wrench in his ideas and his plans. I was not making references. It was just the best way for me to... best way for me to explain what I am talking about. He possibly sees me as somewhat of a threat, with him not knowing my abilities, motives, personality, and having the backing of the Astral Express behind me. I'm a player he knows nothing about in this game of his. And that's dangerous.
I'm just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Aventurine. He's skilled at reading people and discerning the right moment to strike. Also, he's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
He really does. You know, it's probably for business reasons, but I want to believe it's for personal reasons. I want to believe he wants to be my friend. So I'm going to.
Something that concerns me. He
Hmm?
accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about her connection to that memory zone meme or why he was stalking you. It was a groundless accusation, which only serves to make him seem more suspicious.
But
Maybe
why?
Venturine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile. Two birds, one stone. However, I asked Don Hung back on the Express to confirm that story about the Annihilation Gang and the lost messages.
He is
Wasn't
my
certain that
friend.
Venturine made up
Yeah.
anything. You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
Well, it was that she was chill. But now I don't know what to think. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. I love it. That's uh and I was debating picking that in the first place, and I'm glad I didn't now. Huh. It's giving, yeah, but it's also giving Sumero Samsara, which was giving just Monica. And I love it. Oh, I went so crazy over that fucking Archon quest. I went absolutely fucking nuts over it. I had the best time of my life playing that Archon quest. Like, I love... Okay, I have said this before. I like horror games, right? But the ones I particularly love are psychological horror games. I love horror games that fuck with you. That is what I like. That is I so very much enjoy it, and I especially enjoy it out of games that I don't expect. Like, you know, DDLC. Or the slight little creepy things about this quest. Or some of the Genshin quests. Like, I like when they're creepy. You know? Or unsettling. Or have a really horrific backstory to it. Like, Enkanomiya. That was creepy. That was creepy. I love psychological horror so much. I love playing DDLC. It freaked me the fuck out. But I think that's where my love of psychological horror started. Because I loved the way it freaked me out, you know? It was creepy. It was scary. But it didn't rely on cheap jump scares. I mean, there was a couple. But like, you know? Love it. Love it. Yes, I thank you for that. I thank you for that. Another one that I really like is Kinito Pet. That one's good. That one's good. That one's creepy and that one's good. I haven't personally played it, but I've seen people play it. That one's good and creepy. And like it's creepy. It's creepy. Oh, Biff, if you haven't seen someone play it, you have to. Game Grumps recently played it. It's good. It's good. It's good. Like, think DDLC reading DDLC reading your user name on your computer and filtering in, times that by 10. It's, oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. It takes a bit to get there, not as long as DDLC, but like it's good. It's good. You'll like it. You will like it. It is good. I 100% will send you the link to that. It only took Game Grumps 2 episodes to get through one playthrough of the game. There are multiple endings, so take that as you will. But yeah. Yeah. So it's a nice little good afternoon like watch for you. Yeah, no, it's I love that one. I love it. But anyway, yeah. Love this. Love this. I love that this is happening right now in the game. Love it. Weird. I can't seem to remember.
That fits the stereotype of a Galaxy Ranger to a T. They're eccentric, unpredictable, and fond of being alone. No wonder she's a suspect.
Okay, let's go talk to March. Hey March. How you doing?
I hope it's not too soon to bring it up, but I feel like Miss Robin isn't actually dead, but that she's still alive and well. Somewhere. That everything's just some horrible prank.
Yeah, March, I wish that.
Because aren't we supposed to be inside a dream? How could someone die in a beautiful dreamscape like this? Shouldn't only good things happen here? Whenever I see the Grand Theater, I just can't stop all these thoughts from flooding my head.
We'll make it go back to normal.
Yeah, of course. At times like this, we're so lucky to have our crew. The family and the IPC. Everyone has their own plans going on.
Oh shoot, the audio was really quiet. I just realized that it was just really quiet. I never had turned it back up after playing a different game.
Everyone's still having a great time out there on the streets. Nobody knows what's happened. It's all so unreal. As if Firefly, Miss Robin, and us. We're all outsiders from another world. Aw, what a mess. I really want a nice cool drink of soda to help me calm down. But then I'd be just like everyone else out on the streets.
Yeah.
Looks like Aventurine doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now. Himiko, what do you think?
Among our current clues, the 2 murders that he witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here. One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream,
Yeah.
what happens to them in real life? Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about Miss Robin while we're out there.
How about we split off into 2 groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those, and we can link up again later.
Alright.
Worth focusing on? Oh. No problem. I'll leave it to you then.
Huh? Aw, I thought I'd finally get to see Himiko and Mr. Yang go out on a mission together. Oh well. Take care then, Mr. Yang.
I will. Keep in touch.
Oh.
Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
Oh.
I'd be embarrassed too, getting stared at like that.
Forgive me. My name is Welt Yang. I'm one of the crew members on the Astral.
Well,
Oops.
Is there something about my name?
Oh.
first, Don't you want to know my name?
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
What are they saying about me?
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders, that the Annihilation Gang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your blade, and that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
The Annihilation Gang.
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider. Not even a villain should be disparaged like this. And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane. So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths. Reveal your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
That's a lot of fancy words to say you're gonna kill her.
That shouldn't be necessary. But if it makes the Nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide. Believe it or not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron, those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old...
She just vibe
final
checked him, it's
request.
fine.
I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy. And that's it. I think I've been honest enough.
Still unwilling to reveal your true identity?
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words.
Trying to think about how she knew that is gonna be way too much and it's gonna make my brain hurt. Especially if you don't know, Bip. I'm not even gonna fucking try. I'm accepting the vibe check answer and rolling with it.
Everyone has their own unspeakable past. Secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be asking any more questions, such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board.
She knows about me too. Does she know the exact details? Or does she just know that there's a Stellaron on board? Or does she know that it's me, you know?
Is he okay? That memo
She does
keeper
know it's me.
didn't do anything, right?
He's fine. Let's stick with the topic. Gaining my trust all depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize the secret of Penacony may be closely related to the Trailblaze. That's why I've come to ask for your help. I don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate something. The source of all tragedy lies within the family. If you could trust me, we could find the proof to support this claim together. Mr. Yang, I think you've come to the same conclusion, haven't you?
Let's leave it at that. For now, I'll choose to believe that you bear no hostility. Share your findings with me and me alone. I don't want vague conjecture to interfere with other people's judgments before we find solid proof.
Mm-hmm. By the way, would you like something to drink? Before we go, how about 2 cups of Wake the Heck Up? No, 4 cups, because the conversation coming up will last forever.
Okay.
I've been watching her closely for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel. She just sat in one corner, keeping silent, chugging down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up. I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams. Only for people allergic to Soulglad. And she said,
Really? But I don't taste any difference at all between them.
the guest rooms are charmingly minimalist. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron. It's a cinch. This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet. You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak. The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well, let me reveal all.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12. Father, I dedicate this to you.
Well done, Dubra. Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then, what happened next is...
They sought refuge in a land of sleep, merely wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms. Children of the flame, this marks your rite of passage.
She won't be necessary. I alone am enough.
When have those on the path of destruction feared death?
The Everflame Mansion has set out on a journey. Those poor people, they have no idea what lies in wait ahead of them. Memory recovery is going well, but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out. What happened? The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box fell into Acheron's hands, and she brought it to Penacony. That's a fact, and that's how it should have gone. But along the way... it's like it's been erased. Who's done this?
Who are you? Who are you?
It's... No. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection? Or the Cremators? My name is Constance. A pleasure to meet you. We were supposed to meet in Penacony and spend an unforgettable time together. But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia's not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you? I know what you're looking for. Want her secret? I can give it to you, and then you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
Oh. A phone. Wanna listen in?
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance with the Interstellar Peace Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established, and shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress. The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system. This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Abjin extinction event into a distant memory.
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects. This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness. They have developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
Sigonia. Sigonia. Ravenous eye of the storm, spurned by all the gods. Land of rock, but not water. Lightning, but not rain. Blood, but not tears. You beat us with your falling stars. You lash us with wind and storm. You chew us up with the cracked earth. You promised us a land of honey, yet yoked us beneath a sword of bitterness. Oh, Gaiathra Triclops, if thou can hear me, please open up thy 3 eyes and gaze upon this child. When you took his father, my child was still sleeping in my belly. And where my husband went, I too soon must go. I don't ask for a peaceful death. Just for you to tell me, does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat and the sound of falling rain? Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream. Otherwise, why would this child be born to face impending death?
Mommy! 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 The rain! It's raining!
Raining? Raining!
It is raining! It's true! Those Outworlders weren't lying to us. They really did summon the rain. Mommy, we can leave here. We can go back home.
Back home. Gaiathra Triclops. You came. Do you hear that? Thank you. Thank you. Darling, listen. This is the sound of rain. On the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gaiathra. Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child. Just like your name. A gift from them to Avjen. My boy. May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times.
Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Time to wake up, gambler.
Oh, heavens. I must have drunk too much Soul Glad. Didn't expect you to be back so soon. How is it? Find anything?
Just as you guessed. Nobody outside knows about Robin's death. There aren't even baseless conspiracy theories. They're still streaming the rehearsal for her ceremony, using a stand-in, I guess. They must be dreaming.
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival. To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. I even tested it a few times myself, until I discovered that I couldn't actually die. Whenever there's any danger, I'm forced awake by the dream pool, and it's all as if everything were just a nightmare. That's why I'm convinced that there are a few—
Then you must have heard about the Memory Zone meme. When I graciously deigned to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf, they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray. Besides Robin, there was another body. I don't know the exact details, just that it was a stowaway.
2 murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. He must have come across the other one. This murderer is a psycho. And I have to say, the case does represent an opportunity. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene. It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These 2 murders are definitely getting hushed up. What should we do? Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
Incredible, gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully. The most straightforward has to be Robin. Remember? That masked fool once told me to find a mute as a friend. Robin is what she calls the mute. She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, you and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony. If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family. Or Robin herself. To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her. But she died. Right before my very eyes.
A complete and utter loss. Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi. However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the Hounds.
Well, things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor. I'm starting to break out in a cold sweat. Do you reckon there's still any chance of a comeback, given how things are?
A probability? Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming. But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate. That man wants to see you again.
Who?
Sunday.
Is this a public hearing or a private trial?
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
Fine. Oh, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can. Ratio, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family. Oh, just you wait and see. That man's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands. Without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way. The show is about to begin.
We're here. The Dewlight Pavilion is the Oak family's fortress and a place where heads of the families meet to discuss great plans for Penacony.
Fortress? I like this metaphor. I dealt with the warlords of the Amanicus star system not long ago, and their synchronized orbital manor wasn't this heavily guarded.
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes. Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
Hey, Doc, whose side are you on anyway?
Who's to say I won't sell you out?
We'll see. When we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
Follow me and I'll bring you to his parlor. Hold your tongue, and let me deal with the members of the family.
The story unfolds. You'll have the chance to progress the story from another character's POV. When enter the character's POV for the first time, this character will be automatically placed first in your team. Oh. Huh. Okay. Is it still mine? It is indeed still mine. Man, there was a trial there. Hang on. Oh, I also get a trial one. Okay, cool. That I cannot access. Which is fine. I guarantee mine is better. You're so right. It would say trial. Or a story or whatever.
Hey, you two! That's a place of business. No entry.
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect. My name is Ratio. He should have mentioned it to you.
Oh, I remember you. Veritas Ratio. Your punch virtual particle clock is impressive.
Excuse me?
The one on your head. Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
Right, and as I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
That's because you can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights. Enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
It seems like the idiocy index here is no better than it is out there.
A dead end?
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
For security reasons, the family built the administrative site deep in the dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in these Nightingale statues. The direction of the statues can be controlled. On the previous occasion, an attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before setting the statues in the correct positions.
Well, maybe we should do the same. Let's go and take a look. Of course, We can also use brute force.
Oh boy. Okay, that's just for a boss and a big chest. I hide.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
You know what? I'll just kill him. Fine.
The dice have been cast.
Oh, interesting. Well, too bad this guy is just not gonna live anymore.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
I hit the mark.
Oh wow, bro was really weak.
More business, eh?
Oh, you're so right. I forgot about that.
Watch your head.
Honestly, I only ever use that ability when I need to, like, just, I don't know. I only use it when I'm spamming every other ability that I have.
Are made to be broken.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kill that thing.
Ooh, ouch.
All in.
Let's go.
Conflict is pitiless.
I hit the mark.
No.
It's on me.
That's not what I wanted to do. Hit the wrong button, but it's fine. Sambo can finish him off. Another one.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Time for the... Show no mercy.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
What? Oh my god.
Six nightingales facing in different directions. An obvious hint.
But are these nightingales?
They are. What's wrong?
How can nightingales be so huge? They look more like torment eagles to me.
There are no eagles in the five families, only nightingales. Why am I wasting time with you on this?
Okay, good. It gives me the thing because I would not have remembered that. Okay, it's doing it facing the wall. Cool. What's the first one? That way.
Just as I thought. Here's the correct answer.
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
Really? Well, I thought you'd given up on that already.
I was being sarcastic. Can't you tell?
Ratio was so done with Aventurine.
Oh, impressive. So much for Mr. Sunday's reserved, virtuous image.
Do you need me to remind you? We're in a dreamscape. No matter how grand the mansion looks, it'll not affect Penacony. Stop wasting your time nitpicking the family here.
Yeah, you're right. The only way to destroy the family is death. Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down.
What is this way? I'm going off on a tangent. A lot of enemies.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Ah! Okay, we're fine. Run away, run away, run away. That was a trap. I don't feel like it. Another time.
Hold on.
Huh? What's wrong? Are we heading the wrong way?
No, but this door is locked.
My friend? Did you really make an appointment with him?
It's a trial. You got to prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him. If I'm not wrong, we need to find a way to open this door in the hall, or this place will be our prison.
Oh, an escape room. My favorite.
Get serious. I've no time for games. Let's head back. The hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Wow. That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself. Once I have enough savings. Oh, look. There's a noticeable gap in the model. I believe you're right.
There wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
Well, with your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have any trouble recalling what was here last time. Right, Doctor?
Of course. Let's look around. When I see it, I will know it.
Well, I guess I'm going up there now.
Fine. Why do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
I'll kill these ones.
It'll take more than that.
No dirty. All in.
Trifling. Conflict is pitiless.
Sure, I'll play along.
This is our chance.
We're just having fun.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
That
Or
one will no
maybe I'll
longer
take it
live. That way I don't have to
Watch
worry
your
about it changing into something I'm not good at fighting.
Hedge your bets.
Let's go. We're just having fun.
And they're dead.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
You know, with how easy every enemy has been now that I have Aventurine, maybe it is time to do my equilibrium.
Found it. This is it.
Wait, there's two of them. Oh, I guess there's both. I have both. Oh, that's why it's. I think I heard something each time. I see. Yeah, there's one of these here.
Huh. And the nameplate reads Gulliver's Arch. Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you should.
Always drinking my drink. Alrighty.
Oh, this reminds me of one of those building toys. You know, with the blocks. I've never played with them before. I wonder if it's more interesting than stacking chips.
He
Oh,
is
look,
tired
the gap
of
is
entering
closed.
shit right now.
And it fits perfectly. So, what's next?
I'm all teeny tiny.
Oh, good heavens. Did I shrink? Am I still in a dream?
The way he goes, good heavens.
Indeed.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge. It's me! Down here! In the sand pit!
Yeah, he has been genuinely, like, just genuine this whole time. I hate saying it, but I know 100% that first line has been clipped out of context a million times. Thank you for showing that I'm not the only one. Oh my god.
Actually, I think we could make this work for us. Just find a way to slip me into Sunday's collar.
I'm glad we
and I'll
were
infiltrate the
too.
family just like that. Oh, fine. I was just kidding. Let's find a way to open the door.
That's me. That's so mean. Just walking into the wall. I have a feeling he's not supposed to be doing that. Hi? Yeah, I can't even talk to him. I don't think he's supposed to be doing that. You okay, bro? You good? Oh, it's the dreamscape. Like, it's the big glass? What big glass? Where? Bird! Giant bird. Oh, that big glass. Oh my god! I see! I see. I see. That's so silly. That is so silly. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so silly. Bros, oh my god, this is my favorite. I love this place now. I like, this is my favorite place now. Look at them, they're on a date. Me too, buddy. Me too, honestly. This is so silly. Oh my gosh. I love this. I love this. I absolutely love this. Hot, 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 hot. Look at bro! Bro's in the ground. Oh my god. I love this place. This place has this is giving me the most smiles that I've had. This entire Penacony. I love this place so much. It's so silly and I absolutely adore it. Okay. Okay. Chat. You're gonna have to hear me out on this one, okay? Out of the corner of my eye, that there looked like a TV head person with large breasts. Like, and I had to look at it for a minute to be like, no, that's a TV on a chair. But like, do you see it? Do you see what I mean? Like, TV head, like the neck, chest, then rest of body would be down here. I'm sorry. It looked like titties out of the side of my eye, okay? Okay. I don't know why. It just did. Pattern recognition. Call it what you want. Like it also looks like a recording studio, like a podcast or some sort. You know, we got a bird. We have this mirror thing that comes from the top, like almost like a mic or like a camera or like a computer screen or whatever. You know, then facing out this way. You know, flowers. I don't know. That's just what it looked like from like afar, from like over here. Out of the corner of my eye. That's what it looked like to me. I know I'm crazy. I'm Probably, but it's fine. Hello, dude. How are you doing? You're standing on water. Oh no, you are in the water. No, yeah, you're in the water. Never mind. You just look like you're standing on water. You're kind of standing on water. You're floating in water. That's what you're doing. Okay, where do I need to go? This way? Okay. It's the way. Bird. Oh boy.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model.
And tell me about the tour.
Hello! Welcome to the Golden Hour base
Probably.
model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour. Model. Happy to be of service. Generating guide. Please wait patient. Found the nearest check-in spot. Please look behind me. A capsule machine model.
What's up with that? Now the family's toys are trying to frame me? I didn't do a thing to it, Doc. You've got to be my witness.
I saw nothing.
Ah! He is watching.
Oh, capsule machine. There's no mechanism on the floor. So, I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them. Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison right where he can see it first thing in the morning. Insecure much?
Running away from the watchful gaze of... Aw, dang. You have to do that guy. Yeah, they just let him just hook. They let Brooke hook.
A foregone conclusion. Conflict.
Yeah, I was like keeping an eye out for him because I was like, I wonder if he like shows up if you look in the right direction. And I guess he was being blocked by buildings every single time I was looking around. And then he just fucking jump scared me.
Let's make it quick. We're just having...
There's no time here. There's thunder.
I hit the mark.
Let's go.
Oh, one of the fragments flew upstairs. I'll need to use the pinball machine to flick myself up there. But it's tough.
Yeah, when I was like over here or something and I look up and it scared the shit out of me. Yeah, here. Because like I kept looking for him, I guess like when I was back over there. And I couldn't see him and I was like, oh, I guess he's not here. And then he just is suddenly there. Watching.
Oh, great. There's another pinball machine base here. And it's empty too. Doc! I'll need your brain power again.
There's no need to yell. I can hear you. The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall. Like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute. Finally, a moment of peace.
Aw, I was hoping I could see little Aventurine in there.
Doctor! Shake a leg? Without that pinball machine, neither one of us is going anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah. Oh, that's everything. I need to go down here. There we go. I saw the puzzle cube thing and I mistook it for this thing. Oh boy. The danger room.
For the theater of the mediocre. For the theater of the mediocre.
Distraction.
That's it. Pleasant moments of solitude are always...
Distraction. That was surprisingly efficient.
you're back. Just place it here. Thank you. Thanks, Doc.
Oh, there's one down there. Bro, I cannot see these things for the life of me. Oh, wait. Rotate. There we go. Because he's mean.
Oh, Ratio, you should come in here and take a look. The view here is breathtaking. Honestly, you could easily squash me with just a pinch.
If that is your wish, I will do so without a moment's hesitation.
I can't tell if his eyes are following me or if it's just he's so massive that anywhere I stand, it looks like he's looking at me.
All done. Piece of cake.
Oh, wait. There's one over there. That's a place I haven't been. That leads to an enemy. Probably have to go back to the... Yeah. And then start it up again. Ah, I don't need to be here either. You need to go back to the original one. It seems. Little guy.
And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad.
Bye-bye.
Penacony isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
Waiting for the dialogue to finish. Bye-bye.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive. Sunday is just beyond this door. From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled. Are you prepared?
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear?
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear. And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman, and we need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans. Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn. And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter.
I love being right.
But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family. Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation. We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win
Granted,
back
it was a
my
very
freedom
small thing
and
I was
power.
right about. But considering he
In
used
the
the
end,
exact
I'll
words that
ruin
I
this
used.
beautiful dream and create the grandest death.
He used the exact words I did. Therefore, I call it a win.
If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to zero, well, you can't win if you don't play, right?
Since it's going to be an important conversation based on what you're about to say, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. So I don't have to focus on that while I'm doing it. So I will be right back. I am back. Don't worry, I'm staying hydrated, hence why I needed to piss.
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
Eat the rich. Yes. Yes. Bro, Ratio is just a fucking douche, man. He's such a fucking asshole to Aventurine. Sunday. Sunday, I would be screaming right now, but it is 1 a.m. Sunday.
It seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC Ambassador.
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Yes. The doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family. I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage. But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you. There's no need for us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore. Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion. Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb, but don't worry. I'm on your side.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
the box in which the cornerstone is stored.
That's right.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator, granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one. For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you're out and about, do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house. I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
No room for negotiation?
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me. The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it? Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
What have you done?
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness is revealed. I implore them to shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
And if I refuse to answer?
You can try, and we'll see if the Harmony rejects you. Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Yes.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only to poverty. Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Yes.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Yes.
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Perhaps.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
I don't know.
Interesting. Now, the final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine stone is safe and sound in this box?
Of course.
Looks like we can get an answer. Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor. Please. Are these what you're looking for?
The topaz. I play Adventuring.
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
Okay, that was interesting. That was a lot, and it was interesting. The only other yellow crystalline gem that I can think of right now is topaz. Especially of a translucent yellow gem, crystalline gem, that has shown up in the story is topaz. But yeah, Sunday's slight unhingedness was so interesting. Because on the surface, it doesn't seem like a character who would be Yeah, but amber would be more orange, would it not? Amber has more of an orange color. That is the color of a topaz. The only way I can see it not being a topaz is being a more obscure gem that's the same color. But that is like the exact color of a topaz. That's true. Amber can vary. I've just always imagined it as a darker. Yeah. That was so interesting because like Sanjay seems like a character. He's not a character that I would have predicted to be slightly unhinged. You know? He seems decently put together most of the time. And yeah, anger because of his sister's death with his conversation with Sparkle. But like that's it. I wasn't expecting him. Oh, that was so interesting. Okay, anyway.
What makes you think you can convince me?
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron. You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
Mm-hmm. I only got the anger vibes from him. The vibes that like if he was facing her actively, he would be doing something rash. I guess I was so used to Aventurine's very obvious unhingedness as opposed to Sunday's more subtle. That's fair. That's fair. It is so interesting. I agree with you on the loving crazy characters. I do too. They usually end up being favorites of mine in whatever series or media that I'm consuming. Especially when they have very specific, like, morals isn't the right word, but it's the closest one that I can think right now. Goals. Morals, goals, things that they adhere themselves to, while also being very unhinged and completely going against, like, protagonists and but also, like, yeah, ambitions. But also, like, not aligning themselves with the enemy either, the villain. The morally gray characters. But you get morally gray, and then a slight bit of crazy. Yeah, chaotic and neutral, thank you. Exactly. Yeah, I love characters like that, because they're always so interesting, especially when they're done right.
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone.
Mm-hmm.
The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink. Bring it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
I appreciate it.
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance.
And this golden stone is also known
I
as
was
a
right.
topaz, not a venturine. And it belongs to Topaz.
I know my gems. Ah, fucking bonked my mic. I was right. I was right. I was right. I was right. I know my gems. I know my gems. I know my gems. I know my gems. I also just know Topaz because the Topaz gem was one of my favorites for a very long time when I was a kid. It was like, I loved the Topaz gem. How dare you? That's fair. I appreciate all the gems right now. I don't know which one would be my favorite. Cause like I love all of them for like different reasons, you know? Like I can't hate any of them. I don't have a favorite. Yeah. You were ahead of it. Cause like I was stuck on Topaz and then it changed to Ruby. And then I was stuck on Ruby for a very long time. And I still really like Ruby. But I also have a very big love of all of them. Every gem. But like the main ones like Ruby, Topaz, Sapphire, Emerald, Amethyst. Like those 5, I very much love. Gems are really cool. Though I feel very I like Emerald because it's a green gem. It's a basic ass green gem, but like I like it, it's pretty. And I like green things. Green things are cool. And it's like the color green that I particularly like. Like the nice forest green. The very saturated but dark-ish green. It's a nice green. But yeah, I was right. I'm so happy. I'm very happy about that. I'm very happy. I'm very excited. And I have to express that with monotone yippies. Because I'm too tired to do like anything else. It's hard to tell when I'm only doing minor inflections in my voice or major inflections. I have monotone with really minor inflections and crazy inflections. And I never can tell which one I'm doing. Pip can be excited for me in chat.
So, do you wish to confront him?
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone, more precious than life itself, with a bunch of worthless jewels, disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated, is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
Learned doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you. As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation.
Huh.
It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
You wretch.
Your storied career.
Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live. Treasure your remaining time, and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from it.
Is this what the Harmony represents? But is it built upon constraint and coercion?
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent, but I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning. Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape, or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit. Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the Harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the Eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours. When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
Words do not work. Sunday. Cool. The little slight upturn of like his smile when speaking. 10 out of 10.
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there, Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it? Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all. By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
What is it now?
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Kakavasha! Where did you go? Oh, are you injured?
I got it back, sister.
You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it. But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The two birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won. They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Of course. Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you. But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
It is important. But not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck is the most precious wealth we, all Avgin, have. You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan to happiness. So always remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. All right? Listen to me and swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
Okay. I will swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth. But sister, if Gaiathra Triclops was really watching over us, then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gaiathra Triclops' offerings. And where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath, until the moment she closed her eyes. Sister, everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rainpour was Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
Excuse me. I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives. The photo you provided also doesn't show any matches.
Just as I thought. I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when they enter a dream?
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators such as heart rate, blood oxygen levels, and body temperature in real time. This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies. Immediate action will be taken once any illegal behavior is detected. I apologize. The hotel does not have access. This information is managed by the Bloodhound family. We can only gain access if there's a problem.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next. We can ask the Bloodhound family for information. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin? The preparations for the Charmony Festival have been proceeding smoothly, so I guess things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
I'm sure. Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised, but that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet. She's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly. A fact proven to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means to unlock the Dreamscape Hotel's seal. According to the scene witnessed by him, it is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
The Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters. Both are possible, but what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
Who are you guys?
The Bravo team has arrived at their designated position, ready to execute armed evacuation operation. Boss,
This guy.
get moving!
Armed evacuation? Boss, are you drunk?
What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out. Act first, report later. Understood?
Help! Help me! I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball! I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice!
Hey, check it out! That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Belobog?
To all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
I'll request a beating for you lot! You've been told not to drink during work hours. Take him back to the hotel room. I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
Topaz!
Long time no see, Astral Express crew. Aventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh? It's fine. Do as they ask, and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes, all right. As you see, the IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now.
Yeah, he talks about us.
Only Aventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
His situation isn't optimistic, I hear.
You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Thank you, Miss Topaz. We're on our way to the Hounds to verify some intel. Perhaps you've had dealings with them?
Yeah. I'm going to stop him from dying because I don't want him to die. I just lost Firefly. I don't think I can handle another one. And Robin. I don't think I can handle a third. Therefore, he will not be dying on my watch. And if he does die, I will live in delusion on AO3. Peacefully, in my own delusion. Happily ignoring canon.
Yep, they're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
Okay. I will say though, I mean, this is a good spot to end. We did a lot. We got a lot of information. A lot happened. We had another death. And we've established that I'm delusional in in many places, multiple places. I'm very delusional apparently. And yeah. Yeah, it's a good spot to end. It's also 1:30 a.m. For me. We've been going for about 4 hours. So yeah. That's gonna be it for today. Yeah. We did a lot. We did a lot. We finished the first part of the quest. Which is good. So we got one more full quest and another half or however, I don't know how much we've gone through this one. But unless one of the patches gave 2 quests, then we are about halfway through. If they're all evenly as long. Which is not probable. They're probably not. The last one's probably really long. But anyway. That is all. Is the Penacony story completely finished? Oh, wait, is it now? I want to say it is. Through info really short. Okay, interesting. Oh, okay, so it's ambiguous. Okay, cool. Cool. I guess I'll die then. I don't know. Okay. How many days left? We got 10 days left until boot hell. Boot hell. Anyway, that is gonna be it. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you in the next one. There probably won't be any on Saturday. There probably won't be any on Sunday. We'll probably be back on Monday. But I also never hold up my word, so it's possible there's gonna be something on Saturday or Sunday. And it's possible that it's nothing on Monday. But the plan right now is Monday. But I never can keep my mind stuck to one thing. But whatever. Anyway, hope you enjoyed, and I hope to see you in the next one. Bye-bye.